Bam. And we are back. So, we have our wonderful adventurers here. Say hi, everyone.
Hello,
Hey
No.
there.
Hello there.
So,
General Kenobi.
does
It just
someone
works
want...
so well with my accent.
It really does. Does someone want to give a recap of what happened last session?
Well, last session we postponed.
Well, the last session that I currently
The
have.
last one before that.
Correct.
Does anyone remember?
So we can test our players' memories here.
I mean, I barely remember what happened 3 days ago, so...
No,
I mean,
we-
I feel that, but
we
I
met
mean...
Volo and I know we met Volo and we were getting paid by him to go find his friend.
Okay.
Um,
Anyone else want to try to fill something else in there?
we massacred some, what are they, Kinkus?
Yeah. Massacred some
Uh,
kinkers.
we met... I can't remember... We met a guy who was fascinated... Well, not fascinated. A gnome who likes purple a lot. And you can get weird trinkets from him. It's a shop, so... I believe that was last session. Or was that the session? No, probably the session before. Close enough.
Yeah.
Yeah,
When I say
and,
last session, I just mean the session we did last.
yeah, and as the last summary, remember we find the clue where the Wolo's friend could be in the sewers, but we
Yeah.
took a break, so it was like the end of the session.
All right. So, you got a majority, right? Yeah. Last session, you all fought a troll after watching a bar fight break out. And then you all were approached by Floon, or by Volo, to locate his friend Floon. And you all ended up doing so. Well, you located what you thought was Floon at first. However, his name was Rene Nevermember.
Oh yeah, he was
Um,
the head governor's son or something.
correct. The previous Open Lord's son,
Mhm.
and you all saved him. City guard approached, and then you all were going to go head into the sewers, and then we ended it there.
Okay.
So, I'll give points for remembering majority of the stuff. All right.
Just the awkward look as I playfully with my head, just like totally remembered. Anyway.
All right. So, as you all start your journey down in the sewers after the city guard informs you, they can't go with you. But, try to keep your nose out of anything above the ground that could cause harm to people in general.
Oh yeah, I remember them saying as long as nothing happens above ground, they'll turn a blind eye to it.
Pretty much. All right. So, who has dark vision here? Just give me a quick reminder.
No.
I've got blind sight at 10 feet, if that helps.
Read. What does that effect do again?
I can see 10 feet no matter what.
Okay.
Without relying on sight within a specific... Yeah, a monster with blind sight can perceive its surroundings without relying on sight within a specific radius.
Okay. So you're limited to a 10-foot.
Mm-hmm. But I can
Tiger,
still...
Shiro, you guys have dark vision or no?
Nope.
Nope. I
Nope.
just Afflict Nimbus.
All right. You guys are gonna have to make some light sources.
I have a candle.
we should have torches from our packs, no?
You got a torch? You gonna bring it out or? Do you want to
Yeah,
start everyone?
Yeah.
I'll grab my torch out and I'll light it up.
Now,
All right, because Taz, even with your a 10-foot radius of
It's
what would
not
it
gonna
call
help.
it? It wouldn't help too
Hindsight.
much. Um,
I
but
mean, it's only 10 feet.
I mean,
I'll
again,
see the wall.
10 foot would help if you hear things farther than what your light can reach, kind of thing. If you need to sneak up on something, but you never know what happens. All right, so you all make your way down to the sewers. You all have your torches lit, and you just it's just a putrid stream. You know, it just follows along the sewer tunnels. You know, it leads in two directions. In one direction, you see a tiny symbol drawn on the wall in yellow chalk. The other, it's a palm-sized circle. You know, about with about 10 spokes radiating out from its circumference. It looks kind of like a mini sun.
And the other one is the other one just like a plain?
Yeah, you know, I mean, two directions. You know, one direction you see a little chalk, you know, hand drawn symbol. The other side you don't see anything on it.
So we should probably go that way, no?
Yeah,
You're looking for people who kidnapped someone,
Okay.
and they're maybe in secret. And that's probably the way to go.
Yeah, if
Maybe
I
like a thieves kind of guild or something, you know, underneath.
All
if
right.
I remember correctly, were supposed to follow like yellow markings from this last session, so
Oh yeah.
that should be the way to go.
Yep. All right. Give me a second. Extra. I want that one. Okay. So after about 5-10 minutes of you all navigating the sewers, looking at these chalk symbols, you know, nothing. There's nothing. You know, just an odd rat or two. Otherwise, the only thing that you notice in these sewers is the horrid stench. You notice rats every couple. They're everywhere. And go ahead and roll me a perception check.
20 with a modifier.
14.
Hero, is that a nat 20?
No, 18 plus 2.
Okay.
Same here. 18 plus 2. So 20.
8. 8.
Okay. So, for those of you that rolled above a 10, you all come to all four of you. You know, you keep walking and you come up to this. It's a three-way intersection. You see a ladder leads up into a stone shaft. You know, it's capped by what looks like a circular metal cover. One familiar chalk symbol is showing, the yellow one, the miniature sun looking. And floating. Now, you guys are kind of like coming around the corner, but with Shiro, with your modified 20, and who else got close to a 20 again? Someone else did, didn't they?
I got 20 as well.
You got a 20 as well. Falcon, what'd you roll again?
14.
Okay, so Taz, Shiro, you both notice that as the closer you get to all this, before you actually see it, you hear like this weird like splurging noise, and you gets louder and louder as you get closer and closer, until So, Shiro, Taz, you notice it about 20 feet away from the ladder. Falcon, you notice it about 10 feet. Taz, would you roll again? Or not Taz. Tiger, would you roll again?
8.
So yeah, and Tiger, you don't realize until you're right on the ladder. So what you see as you look up, hovering about midway between where you are and where the top of the ladder is you see a giant grapefruit. I would say giant. Yeah, we just go with like the size of a cantaloupe, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mhm.
So you see like a cantaloupe-sized creature. You see a bulging eye in the middle of it. And it has 4 eye stalks, pretty stumpy, you know. And as you all see it, it sees you and it bares its teeth. Da-da-da. Go ahead and roll me initiative.
Nat 20 plus
Did it.
one. Yeah, just 20.
Yeah,
The
that is
one of the times that nat 20 doesn't matter.
I
that is
know.
net 20 with 4. 24.
Just get all the nat 20s out of the way.
When they actually matter.
Lucky.
Me and Fingy got fucking dirty 20s, and then y'all getting nat 20s, man.
I'll be getting like a dirty 20 with a modifier of 0.
Yeah, I
Tiger,
got
what'd you
14,
roll?
by the way. I've got 14.
19.
So pretty high rolls all around.
Okay, so Taz, you got a dirty 20, right?
I got 14. Sorry, I was just talking about the last time.
Oh, okay.
Just talking about it in general.
And Falcon, you had a what now?
Natural 20.
Oh, okay. So, and Shiro, yours was also a nat 20, right?
Net 20 plus 4 modifier.
Okay. Let me. Okay. So, because of Shiro and Falcon, you both getting a nat 20, I'm gonna give you two, an attack of opportunity, because it has to come towards you, obviously, from where it is. So it starts charging. But because of that, I'm going to go ahead and give the two of you an attack of opportunity. So go ahead and roll me just a flat d20.
$16.
2.
Okay. Falcon, you hit. Shiro, you missed. Falcon, go ahead and roll me your damage.
5, 6, 7, 11.
Okay. So, and how? What are you hitting it with again? Your sword?
Great sword.
All right. You take your swing, and you get a nice gash into it. And we're gonna go ahead and actually start the combat now. Shiro, you're up first.
Alrighty. Definitely taking my great axe and swinging in it.
All right.
That would be 8.
That's a miss. So you take your great axe and you go to swing, but because of how wide the sewers are, it could move and maneuver out of the way pretty quickly. So you just swing right next to it and take that miss. Falcon, it is your turn.
$18.
That's a hit. Go ahead and roll me damage.
Come on.
And, 15.
All right. How would you like to kill this thing?
I'm just gonna slice it straight in half,
All right. So
cleave it in two.
as it dodges out of the way from Shiro's great axe, you take that opportunity to follow up with a nice, right down the middle, just cut the thing in half. And as you do, it lets out this like weird squelching noise as it just falls into the sewer water and just starts drifting along with it. All right. That was one of the quickest combats we've had so far. All right.
Not complaining.
Never had a lot with teeth before.
Can I try and do like a perception check to try and like think I realize what it is before it
Yeah,
kind of
yeah.
like goes away?
Yeah. Go ahead. Give me a perception roll.
16.
So, you know this thing to be a gazer.
Gazer. Okay.
Basically, it's a small version of a beholder.
Yeah, I thought it sounded like a beholder.
That's exactly what it is. It's just a tiny beholder.
That does not sound good.
So,
Not so good.
you all press on. You get to the ladder. Who's going up first?
I will.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
I'll go up second.
All right. So, you all climb up the ladder. And as you uncover the grate that leads above you, go ahead, give me a, let's see. What should I make this roll? Actually, yeah. I'll just go ahead and give it to you. So you find yourself in a what looks like a wine cellar or a tavern cellar. Say that instead. And you know that this tavern that you just came into is the Spouting Fish, which is a tavern in the dock board. So. Let's see. Hold on, let me make sure. Okay, yeah, all right. My brain was just having a malfunction. So, you push your way up, and you are in the cellar of the Spouting Fish. The rest of you all climb up as well. And did I miss something? Brain just decided to have a malfunction. Got it. All right. So, I'm having a brain fart. So you all climb the ladder, get out of it. You notice that you're in a cellar, but the weird thing about this cellar is it's still part of the main sewer. So it expands into what looks like a circular hub, with Am I reading this right? This is... It's really confusing me. Hold on.
Take your time.
Hmm.
Oh. Okay. So. I realized my mistake. So. The, ladder you all climbed up to is the cellar to, a tavern, called the Spouting Fish in the Dock Ward. So. Someone give me a history check real quick.
I'll roll one.
Dirty 20.
Okay.
All right. Anyone else? Can you give me one?
18.
I got a
I got
13.
6, so
Okay. So, Falcon, you don't know what this. You don't know what I'm about to say. The other three of you, you remember that the thing about the symbols is that they belong to the Xanathar Guild. You know, the guild that's not a guild, basically the guild that's not recognized by the rest of the guilds. The evil guild, we'll say that for time's sake. And the fact that this cellar is a part of this tunnel system that leads towards this hideout lets the three of you realize that whoever is running this tavern is also a part of the Xanathar Guild. So we will worry about that one some other time. Worry about the tavern another time. You all climb back down the ladder. Oh. And you start making you're back at the three-way intersection. And you come from the east, you know, where you start making your way towards where the sewer is, you know, rather high. You know, it's about a foot tall of water and just sewage right now. So the main sewer tunnel, you know, it expands into this circular hub. You all see some arrow slits carved into the outer walls, like directly across from each other. And two of the passages, you know, they go north, they go south. And there's a stone door, what looks like in the back wall on the stone to the west. Alright, let's see here. Are you guys, like, having a conversation while you're all walking, or...
I'd probably
I'm
I'd probably just be looking around, just making sure there's nothing out.
I'm just trying not
If
to.
I'm talking, not talking too loud.
more of the same.
So you're not really... You all are just trying to, like, keep quiet, keep your eyes peeled kind of thing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's just-
Okay. All right. Oh, yeah, we can work with that. All right. Go ahead and everyone roll me a wisdom check, a perception check.
Perception.
Perception.
17.
17.
Okay.
Oof, I got a 9.
All right. So, um, everyone but Taz, you all notice that there is a secret door in the wall, in the wall of the tunnel that leads south. So you have the door on the west side. You all come from the east. You have the door on the west side that everyone can see. But everyone but Taz notices that there is a secret door in the south tunnel on the wall.
Hmm.
What do we want to do?
Shall we try to cross the river or go around?
Yeah, I would head to the secret door.
Okay.
Make the way there.
That goes at the secret door.
All right. So we are making our way towards the secret door.
Man, I have to wash my clothes after this.
Buy
Yeah.
a new one.
Yeah, probably. All right. Grab this. All right. So, as you all open this door, you see it's a narrow passage, so you all have to walk in one at a time, single file.
Fun.
So it leads to the cellar of a halfling-owned hostel on Spices Street in the Dock Ward.
Okay.
As you all go ahead and roll me perception, everyone, so I can see how this will work.
12.
12,
21.
21.
5.
Day 20.
Okay. So, who is the smallest character here?
I think Tiger. I'm
Maybe, yeah.
I have.
I-
Might be halfling, but I'm 5 foot. So
I'm like 6 foot.
I'm a dragonborn, like, I ain't small.
Yeah, I know.
All right.
yeah,
So,
I am the smallest one.
so logically, Tiger would have went first. Tiger, what was your roll again?
12.
Okay. So, since you were the first one going through, you hear a bunch of rustling and whatnot on the other side. Once you get through this tunnel, this corridor, you get to a door, and you hear a bunch of rustling and whatnot on the other side.
Mm. What to do? What to do?
Oh, okay. No, again, this was something else. So you all, you hear some rustling on the other side of the door. I am not having My
Good for
brain
a
is
time.
fried right now. I am. All right. So, here's some scuffling on the side of this door. Do you want to just swing it open? Do you want to slowly open it? What do you want to do?
I think I'll slowly open it.
All right. Go ahead and do this real quick. All right. So you slowly open the door. And you see what looks to be a were-rat. You know, tiny little thing. He stands to be about a foot, 2 foot tall.
Mhm.
And he's muttering to himself about trying to protect this hostile from the Xanathar Guild. He talks about how he is the one who has to. He's muttering to himself, trying to, boost his own courage and whatnot. Talking about how he's the one that has to make sure that no one gets through this door, kind of thing.
Yeah.
How he has to protect his people from the Xanathar Guild, kind of thing. So based on you hearing him say that, you can tell that he is rather, he's terrified to fight. B, you can also tell that he is not a part of the Xanathar Guild. Rather, he's more of a victim of everything going on in Waterdeep because of the Xanathar Guild. So, do you wish to continue through the door, or would you like to trek back?
I walk in through the door.
Okay. You walk through the door, and this were-rat, he turns around, and he goes, "Oh no, they're coming through!" As he tries to scurry, around, trying to hide. What would you like to do now?
Try to talk to it.
All right. What would you like to say?
Calm down, mate. I'm not with the guild. We are looking for them because they kidnapped someone, and we're trying to find him.
He kind of peeks his head over a little crate, kind of like trembling. You can see him trembling, and he goes, They don't come through here unless they somehow find the door. If they're not through here, they're back the way you came.
That's
Okay
weird.
then. Yeah, I thank him for the information and walk back to my party.
Don't die.
I'll try not to.
I'll try.
Right. So you walk back over to the red.
Yeah, walk back to the rest of the party and tell them what happened and that it's the wrong door.
Where'd Falcon go?
I don't know. Maybe the Wi-Fi dropped. Yeah,
Technical difficulties.
he's offline, so maybe the Wi-Fi dropped or energy failure.
Technical difficulties, folks. lot of days work though.
Yeah.
While we waiting, a little question about the DM inspiration you gave us.
Yes.
Is that a one-time roll, or we have it like for all the rolls except the hit damage hit?
No, it's a one-time roll.
Okay.
And for my stream, last Wednesday we did not have a session because people were busy, which is understandable. So instead, I gave everyone a DM point of inspiration, and the way I do my inspirations is that for a point of inspiration, you get to roll a d6 on any roll except for damage dice. So if it's an attack roll or a check or a save, roll it on any of those except for the damage dice. So let's see. Wait on response.
Is he good?
Sure, he hasn't responded yet. Still waiting to see what he says.
Let's hope he's okay.
Probably just the he says he's in a hotel, so it probably just the hotel Wi-Fi
Wi-Fi
bugging
now.
out. Yep, like I figured. His internet decided to drop, so
That's good.
hate hotel Wi-Fi. Always hated hotel Wi-Fi.
Yep.
Yep.
That's why the coins of hotel Wi-Fi records.
Good thing I don't need it, so yay.
That's true.
We have great other plans here, so like, cool.
There he is.
Yeah, sorry.
Hello.
The internet just went, so I had to like phone up the hotel's reception and be like, "Yeah, can I get this sorted quickly?"
I'm in the middle of something important. I have an important D&D session.
Yeah, definitely D&D.
Yeah. All right.
That's totally what you told me.
Technical difficulties. All right. So, Tiger comes back over and relays the message, the information to you all. Obviously, this were-rat is not a member of the Xanthar Guild. If anything, he's terrified of everything. And
Good little rat.
you all want to make your way back through that corridor?
Definitely.
All right. You all start your trek back, and you make your way back to the central hub, the intersection that you were all at, and the door. You open it up. You find it's another corridor. Obviously, corridors upon corridors down here. But you find that it opens without a hitch. Just opens up. Not locked, not trapped, nothing. And then all right, so you come to another, I guess we'd call it intersection. On your left, you see a giant room. Not giant. You see a room, pretty standard room. It looks like there's just a bunch of rusted weapons and clothing. It looks like this is supposed to serve as some sort of like coat room, armory kind of thing. But based on what you all can tell, there's nothing of value in there. And you all start making your way the opposite way to the right. Now, go ahead and roll me... Everyone, go ahead and roll me a stealth check.
Ooh.
12.
15.
13.
Okay. Give me a second. That's great. 2.
Oh no.
And the thing is,
Amazing.
I was disadvantaged, so I rolled again and I got 2 again.
I was the man.
Well,
So, that's...
so Shiro, Falcon, Tiger, you all sneak past this opening where you see 2 goblins asleep. You all sneak past it successfully. You're waiting on Taz. Taz tries to, step through, but...
I'm basically there just being like, sneaky, sneaky, sneaky.
Yeah. It's kind of, you just expect to hear Sneaky Snake. Instead, it sounds like cymbals crashing. And these 2 goblins wake up. And I'm going to go ahead and need you all to roll initiative.
I just kind of turn around and see the goblins go,
A 14.
shit.
1.
I got a 14 too.
18.
Alright, so they wake up and they look at Taz because he's the one that made the noise. And they jump up, pull their weapons out, they're ready. They're small, they're goblins. What do you expect? Tiger, you're up first. You are currently So, Shiro, Falcon, Tiger, the three of you are currently hidden from these goblins. They don't know where you are. They only saw Taz, and that's where their focus is.
So technically, I could fuck off and they wouldn't know.
Yes.
Exactly. So, if the three of you wanted, you could sit this out and just leave it to Taz, since he's the one that woke him up.
You know what? I wanna throw Fluent's bag at the goblins.
Bitch. Yeet.
Whoop whoop.
Huh.
Try to put them back to sleep.
Okay. Make an attack roll.
Okay, here, 10.
I'll give it to you. So you toss this Floon's bag full of what looks like books and everything. It just looks big. And one of the goblins takes a notice of it. The other one doesn't care. He's upset that Taz woke him up from his nap. So
Sorry.
the one that noticed the bag walks up to it, or he bends down to grab it, and he goes to open the lid for it. Let's just go ahead and take that.
Bad idea.
Oh, okay. So he opens the lid, and let me look for these real quick. No.
That's when he gets a good mystical effect, and you just helped him kill us all. Aha!
Big boom.
All right. So, just a reminder. This bag has the feature to nullify any intruders who try to open it. Now, this effect has many different abilities. Now, our poor friend Tiger here, he was put to sleep. And when I rolled the
Guessing
d20 on
wasn't
that,
bad.
when I rolled the d20 on that, I rolled it above a 5 or something, I think, right? So I just rolled a nat 1 on this book, on this bag.
Mm-hmm.
And now this isn't like, oh, a nat 1 hit, it's gonna miss. No.
Is a nat 1 the worst possible thing?
So-
you just got it.
So you will see this goblin pick up this bag, open it, and the second he opens it and looks in it, you just see a sword pierce this thing's skull. Just killing it immediately.
So
Right.
so fucking lucky.
And I'm gonna go ahead and just tell you this: the damage dice that I rolled for that were 3d6. I rolled a 6, a 6, and a 4. This goblin is dead. As the sword just right through its head. You all see the blade just jut out the back of this thing's head. And it, like, whenever this goblin goes to raise its head up, it doesn't bring the bag with it. It just continues to cut its own head in half, not realizing what just happened. So, like, the sword just comes out, still up, covered in this goblin blood. And it drops the bag. The sword retracts, and the flap closes.
No more opening that bag for us.
So, Jesus Christ, wasn't expecting to roll a 1 like that. All right.
Never
So-
open that bag again.
The other goblin sees this and steps back from the bag, terrified, not frightened, not scared, terrified.
Because his friend just got cleaved.
So,
By a bag.
it is now this goblin's turn. And this goblin decides the best course of action is to take his bow and arrow and fire at this bag. And he misses, obviously. It is now... Oh, hold on. It is now Shiro's turn.
Okay. Is the goblin in my reach? Or am I too far away?
What, your 5 foot reach? No, he's not within your reach. You would have to move towards him.
Okay, I'm gonna try to move towards him and
What's your movement
catch
speed?
him.
30, right?
25 feet.
Okay. Yeah, you can move within. You can move that way. You can move that far.
Okay, I'm gonna move towards him and like catch him, disarm him, and like catch the goblin.
Okay. So go ahead and so you're gonna try to grapple him, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So go ahead and give me an athletics check.
That's 19 plus 4, 23.
Okay. Now this goblin's gonna make an opposed athletics.
Goblin B is 23. I'm gonna be amazed.
No. So I had to throw this dice in dice jail because it just rolled a nat 1 for the second time in a row. So that's going to dice jail. Actually, where is my dice jail?
Yeah. I think you should keep that out for any enemy rolls.
I know where my dice jail is. Hold on.
Poor goblins.
Let me introduce to you my dice jail.
What the?
Okay.
Let's see this.
It's in dice jail now.
It's amazing.
Yes.
That's cool.
Sit there and think about what you've done. All right.
I like that dice though. It's done good for us.
Yeah.
Yeah, but 2 nat 1s in a row. The first one was good.
Yeah, I
This
think
one
you
was.
I think you should keep using it.
Yeah.
All right. So you grapple this goblin, put him to the ground, and that is the end of combat. Are you going to? What do you plan to do with this goblin, Shiro?
To question him for more information, if he has any idea where the Floon might be, or the guild.
Okay. So you tie him up and you set him down, and real quick, does anyone here speak Goblin?
Ooh.
No. Wait,
Nope.
no.
No.
I speak a lot of things. Goblin is not one of them.
All right. So
Yes, I speak Goblin. Ha! I speak Goblin.
you actually speak
Yes.
Goblin?
Yes.
Woo!
I wasn't
Amazing.
expecting that. All right.
Plus, I have telepathy, so I can still
Okay.
tell
Okay.
it stuff.
Okay. That's fair. All right. So, in man, I was not expecting anyone to know Goblin here. Shit. All right.
Yes,
So,
I am amazing.
this guy, he's just sitting there. You've got him tied up, so he's just chilling. And, Taz, you understand him, and he's basically just murmuring. He's not murmuring. Let me say, he is, one, terrified, shitting himself,
That's
because
probably
of the bag. He's also complaining that the ropes are too tight. Complaining that, just complaining, you know. And he looks over at you and basically tells you to go fuck yourself.
I just kind of look at him and go, do you really want what happened to you? What happened to your friend? Happened to you? Because I can grab that bag and, give it to you if you want.
He looks wide-eyed. He looks wide-eyed and he goes, No. We don't need that. We don't need that. We don't need that. No.
So, are you going to tell us what we want?
He just sits there, like, looking at you, like, what do you mean?
We want the location of the guild.
Well, I don't know the location, but I know that we're currently in one of the hideouts.
Okay. Is there anything you can tell us that would be useful about the guild?
No. And
Is
go
there
ahead,
any hidden
go ahead,
trinkets
go ahead,
or
go
anything
ahead,
like around?
go ahead and roll me an insight check on his no.
Ah, 5. That's what I believe in.
What'd you roll?
5.
So with a 5, I'll give it to you. You can tell with his no, he doesn't mean like, no, he's not going to tell you. He means no, he has no idea what's going on. He was told, based on, he has no idea what's going on. He knows that he is a part of the Xanathar Guild, and this is one of their many hideouts. He doesn't know where any of the other ones are. He doesn't know where the main one is. This is just one of many. And
So he doesn't know anything useful?
No, he has nothing useful for you. The only thing that he does know is that whenever you mention treasure, he kind of glances over at the two God, I can't say the word bed. I can't say the word bed today for some reason. The two beds that are in the corner where they were sleeping. He kind of glances over that way whenever you mention the word treasure. But other than that, he has no information for you.
I kind of tell the guys everything. Like, listen, he doesn't seem like he knows anything. It seems like he's just been ordered to be here, maybe protect the hideout. But there might be stuff around the beds where they was. Maybe a trinket or something, so maybe check the beds out. While I still deal with this fucker.
Okay. As the test is telling us this, I'm asking him to tell the goblin if he has any idea if the guild is like just the human and goblins, or if he has idea if there is much more races involved.
Okay.
Um,
I pretty much ask him that.
yeah. He. Pardon me. Too bad doing D&D. So basically, you ask him that, and he goes. He basically explains to you that there are experiments that go on here. He can hear it throughout the screaming and stuff at night sometimes. They do experiments here. He has noticed a tentacle creature dressed in some sort of like black cloak come through a couple times.
Huzzah.
But other than that, he doesn't know.
So I'll tell him like he knows there's some kind of tentacle creature that dresses up weirdly. Yeah. Apart from that, he doesn't really know anything else.
Okay.
All right. So, what are you all gonna do now?
I'm gonna head towards the beds and look for it. Like investigate the beds if there is anything special, pricey or something like this.
Okay. Everyone else?
I go and pick up Fluent's bag and tells everyone, I knew this would be useful.
Yeah, it was.
Nearly got stabbed by it yourself.
All right. So, Shiro, you walk over to their beds, and as you walk over, this goblin starts like trying to shake out of his robes. You know, obviously upset that you're going towards his stuff. And you find under each mattress, you find where is my? There it is. You find a copper piece under each bed, and like a pouch. That's all they had.
Okay. Is there anything special in the pouch, or is it just a pouch?
It's a pouch with a copper piece in it.
Oh, okay. I'll get the copper and throw the pouch away.
Wait,
This goblin
what color
sees
are the
you-
pouches?
Brown.
Oh.
Trying to go for the top.
Yeah.
Now that we're done with this goblin, can I kill it?
You want to murder
If
this
you would
goblin,
like
that's
to
don't
kill
you?
it,
It's part of the evil guild.
Is there anything else that we want to know about him? Before you kill him, I'm gonna probably go over to his buddy and check his loot.
Can check his loot when he's dead.
No, I'm checking his buddy's loot. I'm just gonna make him watch me do this.
okay. You walk over there and you rummage through his stuff. And you rummage through his buddy's stuff. There's nothing in his pockets. However, he does have a short sword on him. Other than that,
Okay.
nothing else.
Nothing else about you.
No.
Okay.
Okay.
Do you want to just take care of him, or is there anything else you want to ask? Is there anything in this room, secrets, traps that we should know of?
No. Nothing in this room but the goblins.
Hmm.
Okay, I actually wanna investigate the area around the beds more, because just like that didn't add up to me. He would be discouraged about copper piece. So
Well, I mean, if that's all they have, then I mean,
Like,
they don't
you
really
know-
pay goblins much. But yeah, go ahead, roll me an investigation.
13.
It's a bed.
There's a bed.
It's my bad. It's 2 beds.
Oh, 2 beds.
Too bad.
And that's not because you rolled low or anything. It's quite literally 2 beds.
Quite literally, there's nothing else. 2 beds and maybe a pillow.
Okay, just for fun, I swing my axe towards the beds because I don't find anything else. Like, wanna break one of them.
Fair enough. Okay, you swing. You have a temper tantrum at the beds. So what are we doing? What are you guys gonna do with this this last goblin?
I just want to take his head off.
Y'all want to just deal with it?
Yeah, let's kill it.
Right, I'm gonna grab pull out the short sword that I got from his friend, look to him and go, "Sorry, mate, you're not of use."
He
I'm gonna
starts
kill him with a
struggling.
very short
and-
sword.
He starts struggling and tries to move, but he's bound, so he can't do anything. And
You could give us any more use. We might not kill you, but you're not useful, so
you just
And
kill
we're
him.
not adopting a goblin.
unless he's useful.
No.
He can't give you anything else. That everything he's told you is what he knows.
Well then,
Yeah.
I'm sorry,
With
boy.
his head.
Bye, mate.
All right.
Um,
So you just this goblin, just kill it.
mhm.
Never had that happen. All right. So you just skewer this goblin. You guys want to go ahead and just continue on, or is there anything else we want to do in this room?
Can I check the goblin's body?
You find another
That I
short
just
sword.
killed?
You find another short sword
Is that
and
it?
a short bow with 10 arrows.
Ooh.
Fancy.
So short swords and what, a short bow?
Yeah, short bow with 10 arrows in the quiver. So, now that we've killed the 2 goblins in a very unnecessary manner, let's continue on.
It seems very necessary to me.
You all walk down a set of stairs, turn around a corner, walk down to the corridor, and you come into another room. And it looks like just a sleeping area. It's empty. There's nothing in here. There's some straw stuffed mattresses. There's some tattered clothes. Other than that, there's nothing. You do see a set of thin double doors that lead to the next room, and you hear commotion on the other side of these doors.
Okay.
Do you guys just want to head in, or what do you want to do?
I'm actually
Search the room.
I'm approaching the door, not opening, but trying to listen if I hear anything interesting from behind the door.
All right, you walk through these doors, and you put your ear up to it. And you just hear 2 people arguing, and a bunch of furniture sliding around. Sounds like they're arguing. One of them is saying, "That's not." One of them goes, "Well, that's not the right way to do that. You gotta do it like this." And you just hear a bunch of furniture, and they're just arguing about what the best way to do whatever it is they're doing is.
Okay, I inform the rest of the party of what I heard, that there is a heated argument with probably like little fight with the argument, like the furniture throwing or something like this.
Okay. Would you like to go ahead and go through the doors?
I want to search through this room we are in first.
Okay. Give me an investigation check.
$19.
Okay. There are beds.
Just
They are
Clothes.
beds and 2 goblins in there.
There's about 6 beds, straw stuffed mattresses, and then there's tattered clothes.
man, these people have nothing
Do
on
with that
value.
information what you will.
Okay, now we know there are 6 people that may be inside this hideout at the moment, give or take. But we know there are 6 people sleeping here. So be careful.
Okay.
All right.
I'm turning
like
to the
to-
guys and asking them if we want to go in.
Okay.
Okay, so shall we sneak in or shall we just break down the door?
I mean, I'm not very sneaky, so
I think we're gonna barge in.
I'll just kick
Yeah.
down the door. I'm happy to do that.
Okay.
that works.
The door, from the point I can see, do they open to the sleeping area or to the area to the other room?
So, the
Doors.
Mm-hmm.
God, you could tell I woke up like what, an hour and
2
a half
minutes
ago.
Honestly, I
God.
woke up around the same.
Just stop jump starting the brain.
So, these doors open to the commotion. You can't tell what's on the other side. You don't know what kind of room it is. You just know that whatever it is on the other side, that's where all that commotion is coming from.
Okay, to the commotion. I'm telling to the guys to be ready. Opening the door slightly and kicking it, just to like slam it
Alright.
open with a kick.
Just, I'm here,
Yeah.
bitch.
What's going on here, bitches?
Go. Thank you. Alright, so. God, it's getting hot in my room. Alright. So, you kick this door open, and, you see, go ahead, give me a history check, real quick.
That would be 19.
Okay.
14.
14.
17.
17. Alright. Falcon, you don't know who this person is. Everyone else,
I don't know.
you recognize one of these guys. The human. You see a Dregger and a human in this room. You all the 3 of you, Shiro, Taz, Falcon, or not Falcon, Tiger, sorry. You all recognize this human from the beginning of our campaign. He was one of the humans fighting the orc lady, the half orc lady from the start.
No fun.
Wee.
And he is taking a bunch of like cloths and like pushing them around this door, the base of this door, all around the sides of the doors, kind of thing. While the other one, the Dregger, you hear the human call him Zemek, is putting furniture in front of this door, trying to stop whatever it is on the other side. And they turn around and notice you. You know, the before they do, you hear their conversation a little clearly. How Zemek is obviously doing something wrong, trying to put furniture above in front of this door. And you hear Zemek called the other one, Krentz, basically saying, like, this is the only way to do it. Your way is not going to work. This is the best way to do it. So, go ahead and, so you kicked the door in, right? Like, you opened it a little bit, then kicked it in.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Roll initiative.
15.
Savon.
30-20.
14.
All right, I heard a dirty 20. Where'd that come from?
It's me.
All right. Shiro, you had a
14.
Falcon. You had a
15.
Taz.
I had a 7.
All right. So, Tiger, you are first.
Yeah.
What is the plan here?
I have no idea.
What would you like to do?
Let me think. Okay. I think I want to cast Minor Illusion.
Okay. What is this
Yeah.
minor illusion going to be?
I am thinking of the orc we first fought against in the bar where we all met.
Okay. So, you cast a minor illusion. All right. So, you see Krentz kind of shocked at this illusion, because this half-orc lady just appears out of nowhere. But you see Zemek, the one that fought this half-orc lady, he doesn't look too scared. You know, he looks like he can see through this illusion. So he doesn't seem as afraid as Krentz is. Is that your turn?
That's me.
Okay. Falcon, does your go?
My go. Then, first thing I'm gonna do is cast Shield of Faith on myself, so I get a bonus 2 to my AC for the next
Okay.
10 minutes. So I am at 19 AC. That's that. And then I'm going to move towards the one who doesn't look scared of the illusion, and attack him with a greatsword.
What's your movement speed?
Hmm?
Movement speed?
30 feet.
Okay. You move towards him. Go ahead and make your attack roll.
17.
All right.
Okay.
All right. Go ahead. That's a hit.
5, 7, 11.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
All right. So you take your axe, you swing it at him, and you get a nice connect with that hit on him. Next up, it is going to be Zemek. He's going to look at you. He's going to take his attack. Does a 12 hit? Falcon?
Yeah.
Does a 12 hit?
No.
All right. So he swings and misses. Next up, that's going to be his turn. It is going to be Shiro. You're up, buddy.
All right. Who's the one closest to me right now?
So Krentz is still closest to the door, which means that Zemek would be closest. But yeah,
Okay.
the one Falcon just swung at is the closest to you. But you have to move closer to him in order to hit him, unless you have a ranged weapon.
Yeah. I'm gonna move closer to him
Okay.
and swing my great axe, but with the dull sight towards his head, trying to knock him out, not directly kill him.
So you're gonna try to go for non-lethal.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Swing. Roll hit.
And that would be 16.
Hey, bad hit. What's that damage roll?
10.
All right. So, let's see. Do me a favor. Roll me a strength check.
Mhm. 8.
Okay. So he does not get knocked out from your hit, but it still did damage. He does look a little. Looks like he's got a massive headache now, but you know, he's still up. So it is now going to be Taz. You're up.
Right. Right, so how close are they together?
They are right next to each other.
Okay. Am I within 15 feet of them? And are any of them near dead? Because that's the thing I don't want to.
So
if you're trying to keep one of them alive, I don't want to kill them.
So here's the thing. I think I know what you're about to do. And
Mhm.
here's the thing. So these Krentz and Zemek are right next to each other. However, Shiro and Falcon are right in front of Zemek.
So it'd hit them as well.
Correct.
But I could take it.
What, radiant damage? Just casual.
I'm a paladin. I can take radiant damage.
I can tank it.
I'll just sort of tell you the one then. I'll just walk up to him. I've got 30 feet of movement. And
Okay.
I'll just try and hit him with my longsword then.
All right. Roll
I don't
hit.
want to hit my friendlies. That's a 24.
That's a hit. Let's hear that damage.
That is 12. That's 12. 12 damage.
All right. You take your axe, bring it down on top of him, get a nice hit on him. It is now Krentz's turn. Does an 8 hit, Taz?
No.
All right. What about a 16?
No.
All right. So he misses both his strikes. Takes his sword and he would like go like an X slash, but he misses them both. That means it's going to be Tiger's turn again.
Yes. I'll walk up next to Taz, and I will then take my quarterstaff and try to shove it under the jaw of the guy in front of us.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me an attack.
Yeah, dirty 20.
All right, that's a hit. Roll me damage.
Let's see. 6.
All right. So, take your quarterstaff. You bring it underneath his jaw. But he looks like he's still standing.
Mm-hmm.
Now, Zemek is gonna go. Shiro, does a 19 hit?
Yeah, 19 does it.
All right. You take 8 points of damage.
Okay.
As he takes his sword and he just he takes his long sword, not a great sword, and he just swings it at you. Now it is Falcon, your turn.
Right. So, taking that idea of the breath weapon, can I do it in a way so I'm not going to hit my teammates since I'm right at the front?
So
15-foot cone.
So, because you are right in front of this guy, and there's a wall right behind him, this is what I'll say. If you fire your breath attack, it's going to hit him, period. However, it is going to also hit the wall, bounce off that wall, and it will end up hitting Shiro, Krentz, and Taz, and it'll hit everyone.
Damn.
However, they have obviously
disadvantage.
they'll make their what is it, a wisdom or what's
Constitution.
So everyone will make a Constitution check if you fire it. However, because it is bouncing off the wall, for those of you who pass the Constitution check, you will take a quarter of the damage instead of half. If you fail the check, you will take half instead of the full damage because it is bouncing off the wall.
Yeah, so some of the power would have been lost by hitting the wall.
Correct. So,
Yeah, I just took almost half of my HP down, so think about it. I might take it, but
I mean,
Well,
I'm
it would
willing.
only be a save of 13. So...
let me go ahead and tell you this. Zemek standing in front of you, he's bleeding. He looks bad. Krentz next to him, he's in better condition, but doesn't look like it's by much.
So if you do this, you could possibly kill them.
Yeah. I'm gonna take the risk. Ron, be
Look at
prepared
them.
to be.
All right, go ahead and.
It's a con save of 13.
Okay, well, I'm gonna go ahead and say this: Zemek fails that because it's right in front of him.
Yeah.
However,
Damage is 8.
so
Oof.
let's do this one at a time. Shiro, do you pass the con save?
20.
Yeah.
Dirty 20.
Okay, so you take a quarter of that damage, so you take 2 points of damage. 8, and you what kind of breath attack is it, Falcon? Real quick.
It's cold.
Okay, so whenever you fire this right in Zemek's face, you see him just like freeze. He's frozen. Because of just the chill that you've just put on, the just cold you've put in his face. He's frozen. Krent, however, ends up only taking the 2 points of damage. Alright, so, Taz, do you fail to save?
Yes.
What'd you roll?
11.
Oh,
What was the save again, Falcon?
13.
15.
Okay, so you'll take
I'll take 4.
4 points. Tiger,
9.
you will also take 4 points of damage.
Yeah.
So, Zemek is just frozen. You know, he's not moving. You do not know if he is dead because he is frozen. For all you know, he could maybe still be alive. Maybe.
Frozen alive.
Doubt it, but maybe.
Now it is Taz's turn.
Woo. Right, so this guy's frozen, and the
Correct.
other guy's bloodied, pretty much.
Yeah, he looks pretty bloodied.
I don't want to kill him, but I kind of want to hit him with my sword.
You can do non-lethal.
Yeah, can I try and like hit him with the with like the front of my sword, kind of like knock him out?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can.
Alright. 15.
That's a hit. Go ahead and roll me damage.
Roll regular damage.
Yeah, so doing non-lethal, you still have to roll the damage. It's just you're not going to kill him if you drop him to 0.
Okay. Well, that's a 4.
Okay. So you take your sword and you, the blunt end, you just like slap him on his shoulder with it. He's still standing. And as he looks over at Zemek, let's see. So, Zemek's frozen. For all Krents know, Zemek might as well be dead. So,
And he's pretty
See.
beaten up.
let's see if Krents can try this move. So, he is going to... Let's see. Krents, Zemek... Okay, so, He is going to try to run past you all, which means
We'll get opportunity.
Taz and Tiger, you will both get an opportunity attack. Let me see if he
Woohoo!
can do this first. Oh no, I dropped the dice. Okay, so let's go ahead and get Taz. Give me your opportunity attack.
Oh, I'm just gonna try non-lethal with my sword again.
Okay.
And that's a 6.
That's a miss. Tiger,
Yes.
get your opportunity attack in.
Let me see here. 18.
That's a hit. Do you want to do non-lethal or?
Yeah, non-lethal.
All right, go ahead and roll.
That's an 8.
All right, so Crunch sits there, and Taz is standing in front of him. You know, he tries to make the move. Taz swings his sword. He dodges around him. But as he dodges around Taz, Tiger, you take your quarterstaff and you just hit him in the head, and as he
Yup.
collapses to the ground, knocked out, not dead, just unconscious.
Night, motherfucker.
Go ahead and all right. And as Krantz crumples to the ground, combat is over. All right, so we've got a frozen Zemek and an unconscious Krantz. What do you guys want to do now?
I'm gonna use my sonic mind, and I'm gonna look at the frozen guy and try and speak to him.
Okay.
Through the
so
sonic mind.
You link. You go close your eyes. You try to link. You see colors and different things fly by you as in your mind's eye as you try to zero in on this frozen Zemek. And once you lock on to him, you realize he is brain dead. He was frozen to death.
Oops.
Yeah. As soon as I realize that, I'm gonna go. He's dead for sure. I just tried to talk with him, but yeah, no, there's nothing there.
Hey, at least we got this guy.
I'm sorry.
Well, Krantz is unconscious.
Don't worry
still.
about.
So what are we gonna do with this frozen guy? Are we just gonna leave him to thaw out or something, or are we just gonna like shatter him, or?
We can put him in one of the beds in the other room. Make it look like he's sleeping on the job.
What, froze to death? Okay. Is he gonna make it look like he wet himself or something? Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
Like really badly wet himself as he's sleeping.
So is that your plan, to put him in the other room?
Yes, I'm gonna attempt
Yeah.
to pick him up.
I'm gonna
Okay.
help him.
You, the two of you tote this frozen character to the other room. Shiro, Falcon, you two are still in the room with Krantz, right?
I'm gonna tie up this unconscious man.
Okay.
And I'm gonna search him.
All right. So you search him and you find So what you find is obviously his weapon. It's a longsword, general longsword. You find a talisman on him that has the Xanathar guild symbol on it. And then you find on there a note.
Okay, I'm keeping the talisman, definitely. And taking the note and reading it out loud to the
So
five. Out loud. So can Falcon
you
can
pick
hear
up
it.
this note and you open it up, and it looks like whoever wrote this doesn't have the best handwriting, but it's legible. It's in common, and basically they are instructions for disposing of a failed experiment. And you see the words experiment failed, lab 1, terminate as soon as possible. Go ahead and roll me an investigation real quick.
Mhm. 10.
So you notice that above the door that's barricaded, in shambled letters, is written Lab 1. So you are aware that something in here was meant to be terminated. Now, whether that thing was terminated or not, you're not sure. But they were trying to barricade this door for some reason. You're not sure why. You're not sure what's in the room or if it's still even in there. But that's what you gather from that note. And as you finish, Az and Tiger come back into the room. So you have the room. You have the door that's barricaded. That Chiro, you know, is Lab 1. And then you have another door about 10 feet away from it on the same wall that you're not sure where it leads. It's just a door. No written words on it or anything. What's y'all's
Alright.
plan?
As the guys came back, I'm gonna give them the information that, alright guys, I find this note and there's something in that room at lab 1, like something like a failed experiment or something. From the note, those two guys were ordered to destroy it, terminate it, or something like this. So, there's something.
Hmm.
Hmm.
Shall we open the door?
Before we do, can I get that longsword you found?
Buy me, definitely. I don't want it.
He said, yeah, he doesn't want it, so.
Oh yeah. Nice.
Okay.
Taking that
Falcon,
longsword.
you have a new longsword.
Huzzah.
So is the plan to open this door to the lab or continue on to the other door?
I would say
Open
this.
the door to the lab.
Actually, I just wanna take a better look on the room as we are in. If there is something useful, something interesting we can find.
Yeah, go ahead and roll me a investigation, I guess. Yeah.
That's a 16.
Okay. Like the other room, it's just a sleeping area. There's nothing in here. There's some straw beds. It's just another sleeping area. The only interesting thing about the room is the fact that there's boarded up furniture in front of the door that leads to lab 1. Other than that, it's just another room for sleeping.
All right. By me, the searching room is done. So, what do we do, guys?
To the lab.
So we could either try and go through the boarded door and take all the boards off, where This creature probably is. Or go through the other lab door.
I would say let's search the lab and maybe figure out what this creature might be before we interact with it.
Yeah.
By me, we could just open the other door if it's like, the watching area of the lab or something, so we might see into the other room or something like this.
Yeah, that's what we were saying. We should probably go through the other door first, and then deal with the barricaded door.
Okay.
All right. So you all make your way to the other door, the unboarded one. You open the door and peer on the corner, and it's just another corridor that leads to a set of stairs. You see light from where you are, looking around the corner at the staircase. You see light coming from the top of the staircase, but you can't see the top of the staircase or what's up there. And you hear voices, but they're too far away for you to understand.
Once we realise that, I try and speak quietly and be like, so, what do you want to do? Do you want to go up there and deal with 2 people? Or maybe some more? Because we ran into 3 people so far?
2?
And,
You
we ran
into
into
2
another
goblins
2.
and 2 people.
Yeah, so we ran into 2 people. That leaves another, 4 beds spare?
I feel like we should deal with whatever's in that laboratory room first, because if they hear it up there, they could just assume it's like their friends already disposing of it.
True.
I agree with Falcon.
Whatever
Okay.
could be in that room could be a lot worse than just 4 people.
Maybe it's sentient.
Hmm.
All right, so you all you close the door to the corridor that you just opened, and you start taking down the barricade to the you start taking down the barricade, and you gonna just open the door? Are you gonna slowly open the door?
I'm going to slowly open the door, not boot it and possibly scare it into attacking if it's friendly. I'm going to slowly open the door and kind of look around.
Okay. Go ahead, roll me perception.
Whoop.
Taz,
I
since
got
you
a
were
21.
the first. Okay. All right. All right. Well. So you see, you look around the room and you see, a pit in the middle, some tables on the one side of the room, and on the other side of the corner. So you open the door and there's a wall right next to you that leads just across the other side of the wall. Just a pretty small room. And the wall leads off to your right. It's not that big. In the middle, there's there's a pretty decent sized pit in there.
Mm-hmm.
Not like it's deep, but like it was supposed to have something in there. But that something is not in the pit right now. It's currently in the farthest corner of the room right now, and it looks like a gray cube that stands 4 foot by 4 foot diameter. So it's like a perfect cube, kind of. However, you notice that it's like moving ever so slightly, like Jello. You take Jello out, and it just starts jiggling a little bit. You notice it's like jiggling and moving. It's kind of glistening with the lights, the torches and whatnot. Other than that, there's not really much in the room. A table on the wall here, table on the other wall. Not much in here.
Okay, I'll kind of open the door up enough and move out the way so everyone can come in, and I'll be like, there's some kind of like weird square thing over there, which
So with
kind of just.
what'd you roll on your investigation again, real quick?
So I got 21 on my perception.
So you also notice that inside of this cube of what looks like jello, you see two partial sets of goblin bones. You know, there are some weapons that lie on the floor next to this this cube. They look like they've just been corroded by something.
Possibly that.
None of the gear that is there can be saved. So.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna guess that's some sort of slime creature. So yeah, I'm gonna tell everyone about it. I'm like, I don't really want to do about it, but it's there, and be careful. And there's also a pit in the middle of the room.
Okay.
So, yeah, you guys want to come in or
Okay.
can explore more?
That's slightly concerning. We've got to fight a giant cube of jello now.
Actually, I'm gonna ask Tess, as he was on the one in, the diameter of the pit. How big is this? If like there is enough room for the slime to move around the pit, or it's like between us and.
I think it was quite far away, wasn't
So-
it? It was like.
The room is about. It's like a 10 by 10 room. And in the middle is a pit that the diameter of it, I'd say, is about 4 or 5 feet. So if this cube wanted to, it could maybe move around it, or it could move into the pit and out of the pit, kind of thing. As far as you know, that's what it could do if it wanted to, if it can. You're not even sure exactly what it is. So, do we plan to attack this mysterious cube?
Not yet. I say no.
Let's leave it
yet.
be now.
Actually, I'm gonna try. I'm gonna say to guys if we could. Fuck, what's the word? Bait the cube to fall into the pit.
But if it got out once, get out again.
Well, yeah, it might be able to get out, but
We don't know if it was from the beginning in the pit, so like, and better to stand above it than directly
next
against.
to it.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah, we can do that.
Okay.
I'm gonna stand at like
how do
the.
we? How do
I'm
you
guessing
plan
I'm
to?
gonna stand at the opposite side of it, of like the pit, of like to where that is,
Yeah.
and I don't know, throw something at it to try and make it come towards me.
What are you gonna try to throw at it?
I'll give you a javelin. That'll work.
Actually,
That works.
I'm gonna propose to the test that he can try to make like a fire arrow. He can take the basic arrow and like make the cloth around it and flame it and try to like shoot it at it. The side of the pit.
Sure, yeah, if I can do that. Do you want to make a check? Try and craft this arrow.
Yeah, roll me a survival check.
Okay.
He didn't do.
What'd you roll?
Nat 20.
So,
All
All
right.
right. So this is the best flaming
Flame
arrow
arrow on the
you could.
market.
No. This is the best flaming arrow you could make with the tools you were provided.
Mhm.
So
Cool.
you gonna fire it now?
Yes, I'm going to use. Can I? Yeah, I'm going to put it into the short bow. Sorry, not crossbow.
All right. Roll to
And
hit.
I'm going to try and hit it. Well, considering I've made the best fire I can have, I've basically wasted it with a 5. I
Yeah.
think.
Yeah. You fire it and you're how tall are you again?
Like 6 foot.
You're a dragonborn, right?
Yeah.
So because you know that bow that you picked up was made for a goblin, and you are now a. Let me just put this image in your mind, okay?
Double the size. Yeah.
So you are a giant. You know, you're like a 7-foot tall guy. You know those little kid bow and arrows that you get at like flea markets?
yeah.
That's what you're doing. You're quite literally going.
I love those little kids.
You're going. And because of that, your aim's off and it misses. There is no reaction from the cube.
Does it at least fly over near the cube?
It
Is it like
strikes strikes near the cube.
Okay.
But it doesn't hit the cube. It doesn't even stick into the wall of the ground. It kind of just bounces off the wall.
Are there any torches in the first room we were in, like with the door to the lab?
I mean, I could always just make a torch.
Yeah, there were a couple. There was a couple torches in there.
Okay, wanna grab one of the torches, enter the room, and throw it across the pit.
All right, roll to hit.
Just roll for an unarmed strike, maybe.
Yeah. 19.
All right. So you take this torch and you kind of just chuck it at this cube. And when as it flies through the air, the lit end comes in contact with this cube first. And when it does, the fire just goes out as this torch slowly sinks into this cube. Roll me. We're gonna say that was like a D4. Roll me a D4 for damage.
That's net 1, but give me a sec.
Add your strength modifier.
Can I use the lucky trait to roll again? No, sorry, it's for d20. Okay, so that's a nat 1.
Okay. So you deal a damage to it, and it just sits there. Anyone else want to try something?
No.
What would? If we could go get one of those, like, dead goblins' bodies and throw that at it, see if that would give it a reaction.
How about that frozen person's corpse that we have?
That-
Actually,
I'm gonna keep an eye on this to make sure it doesn't move too much, and if it does, I will tell people.
Okay.
I'm gonna go get What's the frozen person?
Okay. So Falcon, you're gonna go get the corpse. Who else is gonna go help him?
I'll go.
Okay. So that means Taz and Tiger, you're gonna stay and watch this cube.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll me a perception. Just a flat, yeah. Go ahead and roll me your perception.
8.
Okay. Taz?
Sorry. Perception, yeah?
Yeah.
Dirty 20.
Okay. So,
All the 20s out the way. All the 20s.
so when Shiro and Falcon leave to go get the body, Tiger, you don't realize, but Taz, to you it looks like it's moved. Not much, but it looks like it's moved. You can't really be for sure. But to you it looks like it's moved.
I think it's moved, guys. Can I tell how much it's moved?
Roll me an
Or is
insight.
it just like... Okay. That's a 3.
Okay. No. You cannot
Yeah.
distinguish how far. You only can tell that it has moved.
Guys, I think it's moved. Quick. Hurry up.
I'm still gonna be getting that frozen body.
Okay.
Want to see what happens if we throw it at it.
Test dummy.
Just a question, Falcon. How often can you use your breath attack?
I can use it for efficiency bonus, which is twice.
Same here.
So I've got one more use of it if I don't have any sort of rest.
I could use my my one, but it's radiant.
Because I was thinking it's a slime and he has a frozen breath attack, you know. And if I would want
Yeah,
15
freeze
feet,
it.
15 feet reach, so like try to froze it.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll do that when we get back with this other body.
Yeah.
I'm just very
I'm still
curious.
with- I'm still with you.
Taz, Tiger, go ahead and give me another perception roll.
$20. Not 20.
Taz?
I got 19. What the fuck? With these high rolls for useless shit.
Alright, so
That's totally normal.
you
Oh my
both
god.
notice. So you both realize that this cube is no longer on the ground. It has climbed
on the wall?
It has climbed up the wall,
It's
and it is on the ceiling, making its approach towards you.
shit.
I'm gonna start backing out of the room.
I'm gonna need
Same.
Taz, Tiger. I'm gonna need the two of you to roll initiative.
I'm kind of glad I got such a bad roll on initiative too.
See,
I'm glad it wasn't on
16.
anything else. Touch wood.
So, let's see. So, before we start this, Falcon, Shiro, give me a strength check.
14.
Nat 20.
Okay. So the both of you grab this body and you're starting to walk it back towards the others. But while you do that, we're gonna have a 1 round of combat between these three. So Tiger, you're gonna go first.
Yay. Okay. Yeah, I'ma take my dagger, one of them, and throw it at the slime.
All right, roll to hit.
$19.
Okay. What's the damage on that?
Let's see. That's 7.
Okay.
There goes that dagger.
All right. So you take your dagger and you throw it at the ceiling, at this slime creature, and it hits the creature. It doesn't look like the creature is slowing down or anything, but it's not moving fast either. So the dagger hits the creature, and it doesn't really look like it did damage. But it did manage to do some damage. However, your dagger does not fall to the ground. It just remains in the body of this slime. It is going to be the slime's turn.
Help me.
This is gonna be fun.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm going to go ahead on a limb here and say a 3 does not hit either of you.
Nope.
All right. It is in front of you now. It is dropped from the ceiling. And it is currently in front of you.
Okay.
Taz, it is your turn.
I'm guessing it's my turn. See, I don't want to lose my longsword or have it fucked. So I'm gonna pull out the short sword.
Okay.
And I'm gonna try and attack it.
All right.
Meh.
Roll to hit.
That's a 12.
That is a miss.
Damn it.
So you take your you take this short sword, and you go to swing at it, but when you do, you just kind of just miss it. You overestimate the size of it, and you just miss.
Okay,
so now
then I'm going to
Go on.
action surge.
Okay.
Fuck this slime, and use my breath weapon.
Okay. Go ahead and roll. Go ahead. Gotta make a
It's
con
dex
save, right? All right, dex
It's
save.
a dex save. Yeah.
What's the save?
Same.
Huh?
The 13.
It's
All right, so it failed to save. Go ahead and roll your damage.
3.
All right.
And it's radiant.
Okay. So. All right. You do that, and then Falcon, Shiro, you both get close enough to realize what's going on, and go ahead and let me hear your initiative rolls.
What's up? Gonna make an initiative roll now.
That's dirty 21.
16.
Falcon, you and these 16s, man. All right.
Yeah. I've got a
So,
lot of them.
Shiro, we're gonna go ahead and start with you on this round. You are outside the lab room with Falcon. In order to get into the room, you would have to move past Taz and Tiger. However, you would be at that point right on top of the slime. And I don't think you want to do that.
No.
So, what's your play? You got spells you can cast, or you can ready an action in case it gets by them.
Can I just move closer to them, not in front of them?
I mean, you're already right behind them. Like, you're in the doorway.
Oh, there. Oh, I thought you said like in the beginning of the room to the lab, but okay.
I mean, you could either push through us or you could ask us to move.
No.
Um,
I'm just asking. From what he said, I thought we are at the first door to the actual room before.
Oh,
No,
yeah.
you guys are already at the lab door.
Okay.
Yeah, it
I'm
has
gonna-
been like probably a good solid like 20 plus seconds. So
Actually, I'm gonna take out my dagger and try to go around the guys and slash it.
Okay.
I'm just gonna recommend that everyone probably should move away from it when they can.
yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
just
can,
like-
I can work with that. Go ahead, roll to hit, Shiro.
don't roll like a 1 and then hit us instead.
No, that's 17. Don't worry, 17.
Okay. What's that damage?
For the damage, 8.
All right. So you take your dagger and you slash at this thing. However, you've noticed that your dagger looks corroded immediately. And your dagger now has a -1 to its damage dice. So whatever you roll in damage from now on is a -1 with that dagger.
Joey.
So, and Tiger, the one that you threw, it's fucked at this point. You're not gonna be able to salvage it. The dagger is just corroded beyond repair. So it is now Falcon's turn.
Right. I can see it through the doorway, right?
Yes.
Then I'm going to. What have I actually got?
So you're in the doorway, and Taz, Tiger, and Shiro are all standing in front of you.
Right. I'm just gonna back out of the doorway. Cast. Have a javelin. Get a javelin ready. Readying my action, and also casting Wrathful Smite on said javelin. Oh no, actually, Searing Smite.
Okay.
And that's going to be my turn. I'm just going to ready my action.
Okay.
That.
Tiger, it is now your move.
Okay. Let's see here. I think I will draw my short sword and try to slice it.
All right, roll to hit.
Seven.
You missed.
Yup.
It is now the slime's turn. So it is going to this, that. All right. We'll do it like this. So because this thing is it has blind sight, can't see, I'm gonna roll a d4, and if I roll a 1, I'm gonna re-roll it. But 2, 3, 4 is going to be Taz, Tiger, then Shiro.
Okay.
Roll a 3, so Tiger does an 18 hit.
Yes.
Okay. Actually, yeah. Hold on, I gotta get. All right. Tiger, what kind of armor are you wearing?
Natural armor.
So are you like? Is it the metal armor, leather armor?
It's leather.
And okay, all right. So you take 2 points of damage from its attack, its bludgeoning attack. However, you also take 3 points of acid damage. So you take 5 points of damage. And then your armor, your AC is dropped. That armor that you're wearing, its AC drops by 1. So
Okay.
I don't know what the AC for leather armor is, but whatever that is now -1.
Okay.
So you have a -1 to your AC currently until you get that repaired. Actually, let me go ahead and look that up real quick, because if that's what I think it is.
Mm-hmm.
6 or 2d6 at him, which, or no, a d6, which was a +1, so he 2 bludgeoning. However, it also dealt an additional 2d6 acid damage, so I rolled a 1 and a 2, so that's a 3. So he's dealt 5 damage, and because of this thing's ability, he has a -1 to his armor. And leather armor is a AC of 11. However,
So now it's a 10.
However, because it was able to reduce the AC of the armor to 10, it destroys your armor. Your armor is now gone. So whatever your what's your AC right now? Before you start
16.
taking things away. So you lose the 11, which means you now have a 5 to your AC.
Shoot.
Your AC is now 5.
Hold on.
Yay.
thought your natural AC was 11 anyway, or was 10 anyway.
Yeah. No, yeah, you're right. My bad. That's right. You didn't. Okay, the armor wasn't tacked onto it. Yeah, that's my bad. So normally you would have like the 10.
Yeah, 'cause leather armor is 11 plus your dex. But your natural normal AC is usually like 10 or something like that.
We'll go with that. We'll go with the 10. Is it? What's your race?
I mean, just unequip your chainmail or your leather armor, and then you'll find out what your AC is.
Yeah. So my AC seems to be 3.
What with your chainmail with your leather armor de-equipped?
Yeah.
Or maybe, well, no, because AC is all armor class, and if you're not wearing anything, hold on.
Depending on your race. Because mine's without chainmail, it's a 12. But then I should take my shield out. Then it's a 10. With my shield, it's a 12.
Where do you check this?
So when I go unarmored, I have AC of 10. With dexterity, that is a 3, so 13.
I think.
Yeah, I don't know. In D&D Beyond, even if I have equipped armor, my AC still is the same. It doesn't change.
Yeah, if I unequip my armor, it does change.
Hero,
It goes from an 18 to a 12.
Shiro, you're using D&D Beyond?
Yeah.
If you unequip that armor, it doesn't change?
No, it stays the same. I have like 17 of the armor class, and even if I equipped or disequipped, it's still 17.
Hold on a second. Let me get my... Wait, did I have my thing?
It changes for me when I de-equipped my chainmail.
Hold on.
And I unclick it.
I don't know, in inventory and all, when I have a bedded armor, even if it says 11 AC, it's still 17 in the armor class there.
Alright, hold on. We'll get to the bottom of it. One step at a time. Tiger, what is your race?
Lightfoot halfling.
Oh, I don't know. That's handbook page. Right. Your armor class represents how workers. Without armor or a shield, your character's AC equals 10 plus his or her dexterity modifier. If your character wears armor, carries a shield, or both, calculate your AC using the rules in Chapter 5. Yeah, so the player's handbook says, like, without any armor, your AC is 10 plus your dex.
Yeah.
So page 14, like, very
14.
Okay.
early on. Yeah.
Okay,
Like,
so
whole armor class section, page 14.
okay, the class. Okay, so the 17 for me, it's the base AC I have, so it should change with the bedded armor more, and for me it's same there.
Yeah.
Why?
Since you're using, what is it? What armor is it?
Bedded one.
That's. I'm trying to find the thing again. So using padded armor, that's 11 plus your dex mod. if you -1 off that from this acid thing, it's basically the same as like not having armor anyway.
Okay, so still, if it would hit me,
Still,
would
it should
still
still be
40.
10 plus his dex.
Well,
It'd
it's
still be 10
hitting.
plus your
So here's the thing. It's hitting Tiger. Okay. Tiger
Mhm.
has leather armor, and leather armor is
Is 11 plus dex mod.
Yeah, 11 plus the dex mod. The thing about the armor, though, is that if the armor... Let me go ahead and just read this off to you. So, if the target is wearing non-magical... Okay, so this says non-magical metal armor. Maybe that was my mistake. Would that count towards leather as well? Because it says non-magical metal armor. Maybe I didn't fuck that up.
Is it studded leather?
Well, I mean, my thing about it is like it's saying non-magical. The only way that this
You're just talking about regular armor. Sorry. Regular armor,
So-
nothing magical.
this is a gray ooze. This gray ooze has corrode metal. Any non-magical weapon made from metal that hits the ooze corrodes. After dealing damage, the weapon takes a permanent and cumulative -1 penalty damage rolls. If its penalty drops to -5, the weapon is destroyed. Non-magical ammunition made of metal that hits the ooze is destroyed after dealing damage. The ooze can eat through 2-inch thick non-magical metal in one round. But for that only to work on metal, because its action is pseudopod. Melee weapon attack, +3 to hit, reach 5 foot, 1 target, hit 4, 1d6 +1, bludgeoning damage +7, 2d6 acid damage. And if the target is wearing non-magical metal armor, its armor is partly corroded and takes permanent and cumulative -1 penalty to the AC it offers. The armor is destroyed if the penalty reduces its AC to 10. Now,
Yeah.
I know that it says non-magical metal armor, but for that to not work on leather armor does not seem fair to me, which is why I'm
It seems a
putting
bit
in that
stupid.
exactly. So which is
Yeah.
why I'm putting in that it works on all armor that is non-magical.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's
So since this leather this leather armor is 11 plus the dex modifier. So what is your dex modifier, Tiger?
Dex is 3.
Okay.
So you
So
should
it's
have
at 14. Okay. So it's not
Yes.
destroyed yet. Got it. Gotta mark this page. This is a very important page.
Mhm.
That page. Mark this other
And then-
page. There.
yeah.
Okay.
And then if the armor did get destroyed anyway, it'd be basically like the same. Not having no armor
Correct.
would just be the 10 plus the dex mod anyway.
Correct.
Mhm.
So your armor has a -1 to it. So it's currently 13 is your armor's
Yeah.
current stat. If you're hit again, if you're hit whenever it gets to 0, or whenever it gets to AC 10, so if you're hit another, what? It's 14, now it's 13. So if you're hit 3 more times, then you lose your armor. So,
Okay.
it hit Tiger. Now it is all right. Taz, it is your turn. Now that we have that settled.
Cool. I'm guessing we're just trying to attack it, so I'm going to attack it again with my short sword, not wasting my long sword.
Yeah, not wasting the good weapons.
Exactly.
Alright.
I'm going to attempt to hit it. That is 10.
You miss.
Cool. I don't want to move because then that's opportunity, so I'll just kind of stay there
Okay.
and like hold out my shield.
Okay.
So if it attacks me, it attacks the shield.
Gotcha. Shiro, it is your turn now.
Right. the slime, which is going out of the room, is still like in the door frame at the lab, or it's came out to our room, or it's like same
So,
as the frame.
so let me give everyone their positions right now. So you have the room or the lab, then you have the door frame. Falcon is outside of the door frame. He's in the sleeping area room, ready in action in case the slime gets out. Taz and Tiger are right in front of this thing, in front of the door. And then you are on the side of this thing, inside the room.
Okay. So it's still in the lab. It hasn't
Correct.
come out.
Correct.
I'm gonna move out from the room.
Okay. Because you are moving away from this slime, it will get an opportunity attack.
That's a chance I'm gonna take.
Okay.
Less than just then stay there, and if I make my way out of the room, I wanna try find something to barricade the room, like bed or something to put in front of the door frame.
Okay. Does a 22 hit?
22 does hit.
Okay. So let me roll this real quick. Okay, so you are going to take you're going to take 10 points of damage.
Do I? Okay, I'm dead.
You're down.
Because I got that opportunity attack, you did take 10
Yeah,
points damage.
I was at the 8 HP, so
Yeah, you're knocked prone.
You also your armor loses 1 AC.
Add insult to injury.
Yeah, kind of have to.
yeah.
And it is now Falcon. You still ready in that action, or you want to try do something else?
I'm still gonna be ready in that action. Yeah. Yeah, not much else I can really do.
Okay. Tiger, it is your move.
Okay, I'll try the short sword once more.
All right.
Mm, 30-20.
All right, that's a hit. Roll your damage.
Mm. 7.
All right. So, you take your short sword and you slash it down the center of this thing. Your short sword does take a -1 to its damage rolls. And you have successfully killed the ooze. Shiro, go ahead and roll me a death save.
That's the 20, right?
Yep, just a flat d20.
Buddy. 9.
Okay, that's your first failure.
Okay. Since
So-
combat's over, can I run over to Shiro and use lay on hands on him?
Yes, you may.
Yeah, I'm gonna give him 5 hit points.
All right.
Holy shit. Yeah, so
Can we try and use a medicine check to help stabilize him?
Falcon just gave him 5 hit points.
Oh, okay.
yeah, so he's no longer having
Um,
the death savings.
So Shiro's back up with 5 HP. let's see.
Kind of relax a bit, Shiro. Chill out.
All right.
Oh,
And with that combat, I say we take a 10-minute break.
Cup of tea.
Yokai.
Right.
We will be back in 10.
Yes, yes.
See y'all back.
Woohoo.
All right. Back from our little break. So, before we left on our break, Shiro had taken a bit of damage. Everyone had just got done defeating the ooze monster. So, now that you all are back in the room, the room with that you were in before you went to the lab, you notice. Go ahead, give me a perception.
19.
Hero, you're muted.
I got a 6.
17.
Sorry, 17.
Okay. So. Ugh. There it goes. There's Burp. Okay. So, you all. Everyone that got. Who rolled the low one? Who rolled 6? Or I heard a 6 or something. Someone said. I know. A lot of you said
Yeah,
16s.
I rolled a 6.
You rolled a 6. Okay. So, whenever you all exit the lab after helping up Shiro, everyone except Taz sees a man standing at the other doorway, not the one that has the corridor, but the one that led to the double doors that led to the other sleeping area. You see a man standing there. Now, this man stands there and he just looks at you. And as you look upon him, you see that he is wearing a very odd apparel. He looks like just a regular commoner. But he carries a shovel in his hand. And he just kind of stands there looking at you all. And before, any of you have a chance to just say anything, he takes out a pair of spoons. And he sits down in one of the in one of the chairs that's in the room. And then he starts playing a tune on these spoons. And as he does, I want all of you to regain 10 hit points.
A man with spoons is giving us 10 hit points. I don't trust this in the slightest. I know
Good
what
for-
a man can do with spoons.
A
Good
man
for
can do a lot of things
good
with
for the
spoons.
game.
But our hit points cannot go over our maximum hit points,
Correct.
right?
So if you go to max, then you go max.
Yes.
But
Haven't lost any yet.
he's playing these spoons, and he plays them pretty well. It seems like he's played them for quite a while. He knows what he's doing. And once he is satisfied that you all are healed, he stops playing, tucks them in his back pocket, and stands up, holding a shovel in his hand. And he goes, "Well, now, I hope you all are doing good."
Well, Yem, but do you care us to tell us who you are?
Who, me? I am the Shovel Man.
I can see you're a man with a shovel. But what's your name?
The Shovel Man.
Okay, is there anything else you can tell us about you?
And he stands there, and he takes his shovel and he like holds it on like behind his neck, kind of thing, like setting his arms on it like this. And he sits there, and he spins around a little bit, does a little twirl. He goes, "Well, I just kind of figured someone needed help down in this area. My intuition told me. So the Shovel Man figured he'd come over here and get into hand."
Thank you.
Oh, trust.
I
No
appreciate
thanks
it.
is needed.
Thank
and
you
as,
anyway.
As this man just stands there, does this little twirl. You all, do you all want to, roll something to see if, like, what do we
Yeah,
want to do?
I'm gonna ask him if he has any idea where Floon might be, if he is a such great intuition man.
Now, see, I don't know no one named Floon. However, my intuition tells me that if we traverse a little deeper, we might find who you all are looking for.
I'm just gonna take everyone to the side for a second. And kind of like whisper, "Hey guys, you do remember what that was? It the goblin said about someone dressing weirdly?
He said
Uh-huh.
like some sort of
I
squid
know
guy.
he said it's some guy with eye stalks. Maybe that thing changed its shape."
So, real quick. While you all are having this little huddle, go ahead and roll me perception, all of you.
Damn it.
Nat 20.
4. I
Dirty
nearly got a nat 20 as well.
18.
But I got
Dirty
4.
21.
Oh, dirty 20. Nice.
Okay, so as you all got over here in this huddle, you're all like those classic movie scenes where people huddle around, the camera's like pointed upward, and you see like each of their faces and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you all didn't realize that the Shovel Man actually joined the huddle. So he's just there listening to all this while you all are just having this conversation about him. But you guys don't realize that he's in this huddle. You still think he's standing over there. As you all are talking about him. And he goes, Shovel Man thinks you all are being a little over dramatic about this. I'm here to help you all.
I just kind of look at you, slightly worried, and go, "Thanks, but the only things we've encountered so far are hostiles, so sorry if we're a bit wary."
Well, you see, now Shovelman realizes that, and again, you are in Xanathar Guild territory. So the Shovelman realizes that all you've run into are hostiles. However, I quite literally played a jig, and you all were healed.
Yeah,
Yes, but we don't exactly
I have-
know.
Two very things that drive me suspicious about you. For one, why are you in this guild's territory?
Like the Shovelman said, my intuition said someone needed help. I found my way here. I saw the dead goblins. I saw the frozen guy. I don't know why he's frozen, but I saw him. Came over here, and I saw... he points over at Shiro. And while you guys are still talking, you all are still huddled together. So he, like, with his head, like, nods towards Shiro. It's like, well, I saw when I got here that he had passed out from that hit. So I figured I'd help out.
Yeah, I agree with him, and like, I know what we've been through so far, guys. But he did save me. I was almost dead, so he might be useful to take him with us. I didn't want to die.
I, for once, I trust him. Like my father said, any good musician is a good man.
I don't know. I have my doubts. I don't trust people that easily who can play spoons that well. I don't trust people with spoons anyway.
As what are your feelings toward the Shovel Man?
I mean, he did help us, but it's.
He could have a hidden agenda.
Yes.
No.
Well,
And the fact that he somehow got past all of us in that fact.
go ahead, Falcon, Taz, roll me an insight to counter Shovelman's persuasion roll I just rolled.
22.
Okay.
Six.
So, Taz, you think about everything he's just said, and even though you have your doubts, you cannot help but agree that this man has helped you, and you would like him to tag along. Falcon, with a matching insight to persuasion, you are not swayed. However, you still have your own doubts, but you realize having him in the party would be a good idea.
Yeah. Fair enough. Well, if he tags along, I'm keeping an eye on him as I still don't trust him.
Okay.
Sounds like a plan.
All right. So, you all got your got a nice heal in. Would you all like to proceed down the other doorway that you opened earlier?
Yes.
The stairs were going up or down?
Yeah, so the door opened to a corridor that turned almost immediately, and then there were stairs going up.
Okay. I point the guys that he said that the man we're looking for might be more below, so that we could find way deeper than going up. But there might be some clue up there, so it's really up to you.
Wait, who
guys.
said it was deeper?
The shovelman, if I'm not wrong. Like,
He meant deeper as in like deeper in this hideout, not like deeper in the ground.
alrighty,
So
I bet. Sorry,
pretty
okay,
much
so-
going up the stairs is what he meant.
Yeah, alright. Then I'm go up.
Okay.
Um,
All right. So, you all make your way towards these stairs and up them. And you know, as you see these threadbare curtains. They're hanging along the east wall of this long hallway. In the middle of which you see a muscular half-orc in dingy robes. And he stands there with his foot on the chest of a human male. This guy's got red hair, and this orc, with his foot on his chest, has his fist ready, and his fist is just engulfed in flames, like he's ready to deal a massive blow to this guy. And the guy below him is crying, and he's trying to squirm beneath his feet, shove his foot off of him, just trying to move. And you see a kind of like a little bit of a raised platform to the south of all this. And you see this figure in these black robes. And it looks like something out of a nightmare. It's got large white eyes, rubbery purple skin, and it's got 4 tentacles coming out of its human-like mouth. It looks like it's like standing there, and in its hands, it's petting something. And it looks like a disembodied brain with feet on it. So it quite literally looks like a brain with like 4 feet attached to it. And whenever this purple creature sees you, it stands up out of its chair. It sets down this brain, and the brain starts waddling a little bit. And he takes out of from his coat, he takes out this stone orb, and it looks like it's carved like an eyeball. And he walks out of down. He walks down this the stairs that's the thing is on, that the height thing is on, and he walks in. You see a set of double doors on the opposite side. So you saw a bunch of curtains on this side and double doors on this side. A set of double doors. He walks through those double doors, closes the door, and all you see is a flash of purple light from that room, and you don't hear anything else from there. So this half-orc sees you all, and immediately turns your attention to you all, wondering how you all got in here. And he says, basically, he goes, "Well, I don't know who you all are, but I'm sick of people interrupting me." And he takes his foot off this guy on the ground, and he readies his fist, and then changes its trajectory towards you all. And I'm gonna need you all to roll initiative.
Nat 20.
Dirty 20.
Okay.
19.
Hold. Falcon, yours was a nat 20?
Yeah.
Shiro, do me a reroll.
Reroll. On a reroll, it's 10.
Okay. Tiger, what'd you roll?
10. No, wait. I saw the dice upside down. 13. Didn't see the tiny dot.
Alright. So, Falcon, you will go first.
Right. Well, this javelin I still have Searing Smite on. I'm just going to lob it at this half-orc.
Alright. Roll to hit.
That's 25.
That's a hit.
Cool. So that's d6 for the javelin and 1d6 for fire damage for the searing smite. That's 9.
All right. The hits him in his shoulder, and you see that the fire in his fist kind of dims a little bit. Hold on. What's my...
Sorry about that. My boss knocked on the door. Yeah. So.
Okay. Yeah. So you see the flame on his fist kind of die out a little bit.
Cool.
I hate to do this, but I'm gonna have to put this on pause so I can use the restroom.
Fine.
So, I will be right back. Kind of, I guess you could kind of strategize among yourselves to see what plan to do. But I will be back in minutes. So.
Okay. Fucking orcs.
Fucking.
Yep.
One of my things, since I've just hit him with the searing smite javelin, he's now going to, every time he fails a con save, take, 1d6 fire damage, until he succeeds one.
Nice.
So, unless something else like puts out the fire that he's now on.
What do I need to do for him to make a constitution check?
Yeah, he has to make a con saving throw of 13 every turn. Like every time it's his turn. If he fails, take a d6. If he succeeds, he's no longer on fire.
So every time when it's his turn, he has to make a check. Oh, okay.
Yeah. And it keeps going until he succeeds or until someone else either uses an action to put out the fire or douses him in water.
Alright.
So I just need to not use my breath attack on him.
Sounds fun.
Sounds like loads of fun.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I could use my breath attack. It's radiant, but I don't know if it'll do much against an orc.
It could feed the flames. Like
Feed the
power
flames.
up the smite.
Turns them into holy flames.
Yeah.
Takes radiant fire damage every turn.
Or it could engulf the flames to the point as where, because it's holy, it's like, you will stop, and it will stop the flame.
Or like get you a small tube, like metal straw or something and like use the breath attack towards it, so it's like concentrated,
Hang on, we've got water skin.
like a beam.
Hang on, I've got a water skin.
Uh-huh.
Pulls out water skin, throws it on his hand. Haha, no more fire hand. I mean, it could work.
Maybe.
Yeah. Alright. I know what I need to do. At a higher level, I need to find an artificer and make him to made an axe with the same proposition as the Hiccup had in How to Train a Dragon, like the flammable axe,
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like a mace that
just like
lights on
Nice.
fire.
it could be doable in the game, but
Yeah.
Yes.
it could be really interesting.
You just have to find a really good craftsman.
Or you'd have to wait for one of us to choose that, and then, you know, slowly level up and craft
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it would be interesting, like
Mm-hmm.
just like use the Falcon's smite to light it on fire, then his breath to put it out, and then with my axe to light it again, you know, just like haha, you'll burn.
Just all the types of damage.
Yes.
I mean, I fucking made, what was it? It was a Warforged Barbarian. It was a Warforged Fighter Barbarian. Which basically only took damage against Psychic. And because I'm a Barbarian, I'm basically immune. Oh, no, not Barbarian. You know, Warforged. I'm basically immune to poison and shit.
Yeah. I put the Warforged.
And that's fun.
I have the poison resistance, so I'm just waiting to use it.
And
when
not
hunting it.
Yep.
Yeah, but I'm
and
still
even when you quote unquote sleep, you're still fully aware of your surroundings.
Yeah.
It's pretty good to have one in your party, especially if you're in the middle of nowhere.
So it's good that I made Warforged Barbarian Halfling. Yay.
Interesting.
I think. Yeah, I did. Maybe, yeah. But I'm still thinking about multi-classing, but I don't know what to choose.
Yeah, I'm tempted to multi-class, but
I'm
then I
half
look at what I can multi-class into. I'm like,
See, I'm half tempted to go multi-class into a warlock with my paladin. Fucking.
what, become like an Oathbreaker paladin or something?
No.
Oh no, you can just. Oh yeah, you can just gain more strength from your fucking
Yeah,
from your
like
guard, and just
like the
Or
the paladin's power for this god when he has
and also
its god with
uppercut strike.
him.
well,
You know.
the idea I had behind it was because Dragonborn paladin worshipping
A dragon god.
Muhammad. Well, say I wanted more power, make a deal with Tiamat, giving up half my body, turns a half silver, half white Dragonborn straight down the middle.
Ooh, so you can be part. So what would your breath weapon now do? Half.
It
Half
would still.
Each would
if-
be one, and half of the damage would be the other, or would you have two breath
Yeah,
attacks technically?
Because if I'm white, like half silver, half white, I would still just have the cold damage. I just
Oh,
get to
that's-
choose whether it's the 30-foot line or the 15-foot cone.
Okay.
Yeah, the 30-foot line is helpful.
When you're in one of those like tight situations where it's just a long tunnel, 30-foot line.
You're just like, guys, yeah? Get to the side of the fucking room!
Okay. Christ. Sorry about that, guys.
Okay.
Seems as though...
Or I can multi-class into Barbarian unless I boost my stats, so that's fun.
It would be interesting to like take a druid or something and just like
Like a fighter druid, maybe.
just like convert myself into the like fucking bear or something and use rage, you know?
Okay.
Oh god.
Alright.
Oh yeah, Barbarian fucking... see, and also funny thing is as
Where were
well, Dragonborn, druid, transforms into a bear.
Yeah.
Breath weapon!
Also, you can transform to a fucking dragon as it is. With breath, it's like okay.
Okay.
I don't know. I had the debate like to turn into something small like a mice or a little lizard with the fucking Dragonborn breath attack and just like sneak up onto someone's shoulder and just use it.
Okay. Where? Because I know Falcon had his turn. We're on
Yeah.
yours, right,
Oh.
Shiro? Oh wait, no. Go on. My bad.
One other thing with Searing Smite, whoever's hit with it become ignited in flames, and every time it's their turn, they have to make a Constitution saving throw. Otherwise, they take another D6 fire damage until they either succeed the throw or someone else puts the fire out.
Okay.
And it's a con save of 13.
Okay. All right. So, Shiro, it's your turn.
Okay. I'm approaching the half orc with my axe and swinging at it. At the arm is still lit on fire, if I'm not wrong. It's just, like-
Yeah. So his fist is still like on fire. It's
Yeah.
just the flames have dimmed a bit because that hit.
Yeah,
I mean, I guess technically now he's all on fire. So I mean,
He's now all on fire.
Yeah, but the fire. I'm gonna
Yes.
try to like swing at that arm, like trying to chop it off, just like
try to disable his his
the
fist.
fire arm. Yeah.
Okay. All right, roll to hit. Wait, hold on.
Yeah.
That's my bad. I looked at the wrong one. It is not your turn yet. It is Taz's turn. My bad.
Alrighty.
I misread my my card here.
Yeah, that's okay.
Okay.
Taz, you are up.
How far am I away? Where am I?
So let's see. That there.
Sure.
Okay. What's your movement again? 30 feet?
Mm-hmm.
You could move about... You're about 20 feet away from him.
Okay, so I'm gonna move up to him and give him a boink with my longsword.
Okay. Roll to hit.
21.
Alright. Roll your damage.
There you go. 4.
Okay. So it is now
That's
going
it.
to be the Shovel Man's turn. He is going to... He's gonna, let's see. He is going to give Bardic Inspiration to Shiro. which I'm pretty sure that's a D4, right?
The Bardic Inspiration, D6 Charisma modifier.
Where did my tab go? Head up. Tab's just gone. Got it. Hold on. I had a thing and now it's gone. Sorry. How much is a inspiration die? A bardic inspiration?
The
It's like a
Have a
D4.
look.
Oh, it's a D6.
Bardic
It's a D6.
yeah, Bardic Inspiration D6.
Right now it's a D6. Got it. Okay, so Shiro, you have an extra D6 to use. So the shovel man is going to take his shovel and he is going to throw it like a javelin. He's going to take it and he's just going to throw it at this guy.
Alright, copying me now. Get it. I see.
Well, a dirty 20 does hit. And down for that again. Yeah, I guess that would work. So that's going to be 2 points of damage. And you see, as he throws it, and it hits Grumshar in his other shoulder, it like spins back, and he catches it in his hand. As he makes a witty comment, and he goes, "You see, that's how you use a shovel."
Ooh, magic shovel.
And he... hold on, let me make sure. Okay. It is going to be Tiger, your turn.
Yes. I actually want to use a spell I realized I had.
Okay.
It's called Thunder Wave. So let's see if it hits. That's a 9.
Hold on. Where the nerve switch out from you? So, let's see. You are there. So it has to be so using Thunder Wave, it starts where you're standing, and then it erupts in a 15-foot cube around you. However,
Yes.
you would not hit him unless you moved closer towards him.
Yeah, I'll move closer towards him. Of course.
What's your movement speed?
It's 25.
So if you move to 25, you move your maximum movement speed, you would be right next to him. And then you would not hit the rest of the party with this Thunder Wave.
Yes.
Okay. So you've moved there. Con save. Constitution. Oh, great.
Did I even hit?
So what it is Thunderwave isn't a spell you roll to hit on.
Okay.
Thunderwave is just that everyone in that cube has to make a Constitution saving throw, and if they fail it, they take the full damage. If they succeed, they take half as much, and they are not pushed.
Okay, so I just roll for damage then.
Yeah, go ahead and roll your 2d8.
Okay, let's see. That's 15.
Okay. Well, he rolled a nat 20 on this con save.
Yes.
So, how much did you deal again? How much was it again?
I got 15 damage, so he take half damage, which is 7.
Okay. Well, even though he succeeded on that Constitution save, he didn't survive on the life save. You killed him with your Thunder Wave. Grimshar, being struck by this wave of thunder, flies back, slams into the double doors behind him, from where he's standing, and slumps to the ground, dead. Holy crap, I forgot all about that thing. Where's,
So then,
Hold on. Okay.
hold on before you say any shit.
What?
No, nothing. Don't worry about it.
I forgot all about the little brain thing that was put down by the giant purple guy. So, what's that thing's HP? So it's
So now terrified he's just watched a man get fucking murdered.
what's the Constitution save it has to be again?
10.
Okay. The little brain survived. Or it succeeded. So it took 7 as well. Okay. Forgot all about that. Genuinely forgot about this little guy. Okay. And it succeeded. So since Okay, so it's gonna be this this intellect devourer's turn. And it is going to let's see, how far is that, a 10 or a 3? I think it's a 3. So okay, so it is going to target Falcon for this attack. Go ahead and roll me an intellect saving throw.
Shit. 9.
And you failed that save.
Oh no.
Or D10. There it is. Alright. You take 13 points of psychic damage.
13.
Also,
Ow.
what is your intelligence score right now?
10.
You have just a base
No, it's
10
11.
intelligence? 11? Okay.
I have 11.
Okay, now I have to do this. Okay, so that doesn't have to happen. Alright. Now it is Shiro's turn.
Alright. I'm gonna move to the brain thingy and swing my great axe at it, trying to kill it.
Okay. Roll to hit.
And I'm gonna use this D6 of the Bard Inspiration to the hit.
Okay.
So, okay, that's net 20 on a hit.
Alright. Roll your damage.
Critical 26.
I'm sorry, you critted, huh? Alright! So, you take your great axe, and you just bring it down right on top of this thing, and you just cut it right in half, as it just falls over. Dead. Yeah. Again, fast route of combat. Like it. Alright, so you all so you've killed Grimshar, you've killed the intellect devourer. I don't need that anymore. And that is combat. So the man that was under the foot of Grimshar, he hid behind the stone chair that the purple creature was sitting in. He comes out and cautiously steps over this intellect devourer, and since Shiro, Tiger, you two are the closest, he just gives you this giant embrace, like, thank you so much. And like, you look at him and he is beaten. It looks like he's been abused. Like, not just from having this guy, this Grimshar half-orc, put his foot on his chest, but, like, looks like he has been actually abused. So he goes
Damn.
and, like, kind of, so, like, he hugs you both, but, like, it's not like a full forced hug, because he's kind of just using you guys to support himself. And the shovel man, upon noticing this, takes out his spoons again, and
Fucking spoons.
Spoons.
heals him for 6. So this man went from a 1 HP to 7 now. And he thanks the shovel man. He's eternally grateful. So basically, he introduces himself, and he goes, "I'm so glad you all are here. My name is Floon. I'm eternally grateful for all you have done to help me." And starts giving hugs to everybody. He just tries to basically express how grateful he is for you all helping him, healing him, and whatnot. And so, yeah. 1 second, let me do this. He looks at you, Tiger, and he goes, "Is that my bag?"
Yes, it is. It has helped us through combat, actually.
Well, it wasn't ever meant for that, but I'm glad it was a help of you anyways.
Yeah. You can't cleave the goblin in half. So yeah.
So he, thanks you, all that. And you all get another look at this room. And you see the double doors on the side. The Grimshar is laying in front of the double doors. His limp body just there. And there, that was loud and fast. Hold on. And he, yeah, so double doors on the side, Grimshar's laying in front of it. You see next to the entrance where you are, where some of you are. There's a room off to the side, and then you notice 2 other rooms the further into the hallway you get. In the 2 rooms that are further in the hallway, you notice that, again, it's just sleeping quarters. Just some straw mattresses, rusty manacles, nothing of importance. So there is the double doors, Grimshaw's body, and then there is that room near the front where you walked in.
I want to loot Grimshar.
Okay. You loot him, and you find that he has his spell book on him, which contains the following spells: Burning Hand, Disguise Self, False Life, Shield, Unseen Servant, and Witch Bolt. Floon mentions that behind the stone chair thing, there was a wooden chest that he saw. If you all would like to go look at that. One
I'll
of you
go
would.
look at the wooden chest.
All right, Falcon.
Yep.
You get over there. You find it unlocked, and inside you find 2 potions of healing, 16 gold pieces, 82 silver pieces, and 250 copper pieces.
That is a lot. Then say we split the money the 4 ways. And the healing potions can go to someone else since I have spells that I can use to heal.
Okay.
Okay. So everyone adds 4 gold pieces to their money count. Also, 21 silver pieces. And 62 copper pieces.
1 and 62.
And Tiger, you now have Grimshar's spellbook. It contains wizard spells. I listed them. I'll list them again if you need me to.
Yeah.
Would you like me to list the spells again?
Yeah.
Okay. Burning Hands. Disguise Self. False Life. Shield. Unseen Servant. And Witch Bolt. So you all, there's still the double doors or that room at the beginning of the that small room off to the side at the beginning of the room, the hallway.
I'm gonna head to the double doors to that room. Like, look in there. What's in there?
Okay. Anyone else going with him too?
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay. So you all peek inside of this behind the double doors, and you all see in the middle of the room is a pillar. Not a tall pillar, more like a pedestal, let's say that. And it has that giant, that stone eyeball that purple creature was holding. And you also see on there is a small symbol carved into it, and it looks exactly like the symbol that you saw in the the sewers, the little miniature sun. And in the middle of that little sun is a smaller circle indentation, and it looks like a lidless eyeball. So right now, you don't have any way of utilizing this pillar. Oh wait, my bad. No. You don't see the eyeball thing that the creature was holding. I misread that. He took it with him. It's not on the pillar. It's not there. He took it with him. And So there's that. You see more sleeping quarters, tatted mattresses bolted into the walls, stuff like that. And you see another door, down another corridor in this room, and it kind of looks like a secret door, but a not so secret door. Approaching it from the east, it's completely visible, which is the way you approach it from, if you would like to.
Yeah.
So there is that. So, what would you like to do now?
Guess we should investigate this pillar or the symbols on it.
Yeah, it's probably asked our new friend if he knows anything about this.
Oh yeah,
He's a pretty smart guy after all.
Yeah. The symbol on the pillar is just like a little carving, or like it's deep enough like to put something into that symbol, like
the
a
little
mark.
the little sun, it's carved into it, and in the center you can see a circle as well, where it looks like what's supposed to go a lidless eyeball, similar to the one that the purple creature was carrying with him. And without another one like it, you won't be able to use this pillar.
could we put an actual eyeball in it? Because we do have a corpse.
Try if you want. If you wanted to, you could try, I suppose.
Yeah.
I don't see an issue with that.
So you're gonna
Try.
go down the stairs, drag out the eyeball of the frozen dead guy, and try to put it back into the hole.
Thinking more of the orc. That's
It's closer,
Oh.
yeah.
Yeah, that works too.
Okay.
It's bigger.
You pull out Grimshaw's eyeball. And you take it and you put it into the slot, and nothing happens.
Bummer.
Huh. That was an idea.
Should have.
Let's see what else of these body parts we can fit in there. Starts hacking. No. Casually just hacks away and decimates his body.
I don't know if I should be worried or...
I'm joking.
Anyways.
I didn't actually do that.
No, I mean for trying to pull out someone's eyeball to see if that'll work. Anyways.
I mean,
I
it's
don't
a similar
judge.
color, size, so...
Points for creativity. But yeah, anything else you all want to do?
Maybe look around the room to see if there's anything else that could fit in it.
Honestly,
Anything else
there
we could
is
use?
there's nothing really else in this room. It's the pillar in the middle of the room, and then on the wall opposite of so you walk in the room, and the pillar's in front of you. On the south wall, there's a opening where something like a portal or something should be, but there's nothing past that. And from that, I will say you can deduce that whatever this pillar is supposed to open some kind of magical doorway where that space is. But without the right item to activate it, you can't do anything with it.
And using a random eyeball doesn't work.
Correct.
Shame.
It has to be this specific item.
Correct. So there is still that other room at the start of that hallway that you were at, and there is another that not so secret door that you could go through.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna try to go to that not secret door and room
Okay.
behind it.
So you open this door and see that it is quite literally leads you back to the entrance to the hideout. So where you came in first and you saw before you killed those two goblins at the beginning of this hideout, it's quite literally brought you right back there. Right before
Okay.
you made those turns.
Yeah, yeah.
So you could exit out that way, or there's still the other room that you could check.
Yeah.
Mm,
I
Yeah,
look
the
for
room-
Let's go check the room where Cthulhu was.
All right. So you all walk out of this room with this pedestal thing, back in the hallway towards the front of the hall, and you walk in this room. Now it's a pretty basic room. It looks empty. But you know, I mean,
Looks can be deceiving.
Yeah, I wanna investigate the room if there is something hidden
Alright.
and interesting there.
roll me a perception.
Going to be 15.
All right. So you notice that when you walk into this room, on the far side, you notice one of the flagstones is like jutted out a little bit. You know, it looks like it wasn't. It looks like it's not flush with the rest of the wall.
I'm going to check it. What's there?
You pull open this. You pull this flagstone off, and it's a. You pull it open more. It's more like a hinge door kind of thing that they made into it, and there's a small corridor. That leads to a cellar. And you open it, and you just see you see a bunch of like brewing equipment for beer and alcohol and stuff like that, and you see this halfling family, and they're wearing these aprons, and you can clearly see on the apron it says the Peabody's Brewery on the chest, and they start freaking out because they had no clue that this was here. They're like, "Oh my god, honey, there's someone in our cellar!" And the husband turns around and he's like, "Where did you come from? Who are you?" Like, scared
Yeah.
because you just came through his wall.
Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna talk to them in a halfling.
Mhm.
And just like, calm down, guys. I'm not gonna hurt you. We're just checking. Everything is okay. Calm down. No danger here, okay?
So basically, you just want to explain to them that this
Yeah.
hideout was here and stuff like that, and they basically say, you know, they had no idea it was there, but you all do all of you go with him through that?
Sure. I'll go with him.
Tiger?
Yeah, why not?
Okay. Falcon, are you staying behind, or
I'm gonna stay behind.
Floon went as well. The Shovelman's still in the passage, like in the middle of it or whatnot, because you know you can't all fit in this one cellar. And basically, the halflings explain to you that they learned about it and they say, oh, we'll seal it up, but if you guys ever need to come back through here to access this again, we can open it up for you and whatnot.
Thank you. That might be helpful.
So, since you all are in the cellar, Falcon, what are you trying to do?
I'm just making sure the nothing comes behind and tries to like close this passageway.
So I will go ahead and tell you, there's no living beings left in this hideout. You've taken them all out, or they all fled. So
Right.
that's not a worry.
Oh.
And you can close this passage door and then access it again next time if you all need to.
Yeah, that's,
So-
that's good to know.
Then I guess like once they're all through the passageway, I'll just start following them.
Okay. So you
Sure.
fall behind and close the passage door. So the Peabodys, they offer you into their house. And they so yeah, they basically they go, if you all we'll seal it up, but if you all ever need to come back in, then we'll let you, there's no issue for it. They'll let you go through no matter what. They invite you into their home. You all eat, you drink, you bathe, all that good stuff. You get your nice. Basically, we'll say that it's downtime because you've cleared the hideout. You all deserve nice downtime. Bathe, get all that stench off you, clean your clothes, clean your armor, and all that stuff. We'll say it was a long rest. So you all regain everything. I will also go ahead and wipe away the weapon and armor damage that the slime did as well. So they go back to their original whatever they were, so they lose the -1 to the weapon or the armor that was damaged. And the next morning, you all healed and dressed and clothed, smelling nice. You all make your way back to the yawning portal, where Volo will be. And whenever Volo sees, you walk into the yawning portal looking for Volo. He's a pretty tame guy pretty simple guy to find. He looks like he's out of place, obviously. He's got the same bag as Floon does. And you find him drinking alone at the bar. And the minute he sees Floon and all of you, he rushes up and gives a giant, basically jumps on Floon. So happy that he's been found. So he then after you all sit down at the bar, he looks at you all and he goes, "Well, I must confess, I have but few coins to spare, but never let it be said that Volo reneges on a promise. Allow me to present something much more valuable." And he holds out a small scroll, it's like a tongue twister. Small scroll tube. And he goes, "The deed to a remarkable property here in Waterdeep. We will need a magistrate to witness the transfer of ownership, though. I'll arrange a meeting with one after you've inspected the estate and deemed it satisfactory." So basically, he has handed you all a deed to your own house in Waterdeep for you all to stay. And eventually, Raynor comes in after hearing the news of Flynn's return, and he goes on to say, you know, that he's so thankful and happy, and he was terribly sorry he couldn't have been of a better help to you all, or he couldn't have gone with you to help and anything like that. And he goes, and he realizes that, you know, he looks at you all and he realizes that there's a new member to your party, the Shovel Man. And he goes, "Oh, well, I see you've already met one of my fellow, what's the word I'm looking for?
Compatriots.
Yeah,
Associate?
yeah. You've met one of my, we'll say, guards, bodyguards, kind of thing. Because of the kind of man Rainer is, he needs bodyguards." He goes, "Oh, I see you've already met one of my bodyguards to help. I sent him down there to assist you. I hope he was no trouble."
Not at all. Actually, very helpful. Thank you.
And with that, Volo offers you all, he offers you all, you know, just drop the thing. You know, he offers to inform you, give you all like a tour of Waterdeep and whatnot, if you all are willing. He offers to basically let you know where the best food and stuff like that is, and all that good stuff. Basically, you get a small tour of Waterdeep, if you all want.
Yeah, I would be definitely
Sure.
up for it. After.
Possibly, be worth it.
Yeah. In some time.
Okay, so
I see why not.
basically, as he takes you around, he gives you basically a visitor's guide to city splendors. Basically, here's the brief story. In Waterdeep, there shall come a time when our city and its deep water bay shall grow in fame and fortune across many realms and many worlds. Folks shall know of Waterdeep, our city of splendors, and sing its praises. I have seen it thus, and I endeavor to make it true. Which was written by Aharigan, the first open lord of Waterdeep, circa 1032 DR. People of all kinds come to Waterdeep. You know, they come for reasons beyond what anyone else could know. They come for fame, fortune, you know, and the whole thing about it is, you know, you just get like a whole run through of the city. People come far and wide to come to Waterdeep looking for salvation and everything else. Let's see. So he then gives like a brief summary of like fees, taxes, stuff like that. So let me go ahead and share this all with you. Waterdeep has charging fees, and I'll explain what the coins' names are as well, because there are different coins. So your copper coins are called nibs, N-I-B. Your silver coins are called shards. You have brass coins, which are called taol, T-A-O-L. Gold coins are dragons. Then you have platinum coins, which are called suns. And then you have a platinum crescent, which is called a harbor moon. So, you know, one gold coin, one dragon is worth 100 copper, 100 nibs. but one sun is worth 1,000 nibs. And one harbor moon is equal to 5,000 nibs. So if you ever get suns and moons, those are pretty expensive coins. If you rent a stall for a day in the market, you know, it's 1 nib per day.
That's cheap.
1 shard from anyone convicted by a magistrate per conviction. So if you end up going to jail, it's a shard. 1 dragon per convenience leaving the city, empty or full. So if you go to leave the city with something, it's a dragon. It's a gold coin. And then if you want to take a ship, you know, take a ship to or from Waterdeep, it's going to cost you 5 dragons per ship.
That's a lot.
And in times of trouble, there can be direct taxes imposed. And usually these are a fire tax, which is 1 dragon per household. It's levied whenever a fire tax destroys a large portion of the city. Levied whenever a fire destroys part of the city. So if fire breaks out in the city and destroys a part of it, a fire tax is issued, which is a dragon per household. A wall tax or harbor tax, usually a dragon per household, raised to directly pay for needed repairs or expansions in the city, harbor, whatever. Or on the wall itself. And then a lance tax raised to provide a payroll for mercenaries hired by the city when required, which is usually a shard per household per each 10 day until the lords repeal the tax. So the way the hierarchy goes in this is that the lords rule over everything in this city. So there's that. And if there's anything else that you all would like to read about this world in Waterdeep, you could simply look up. Let's see. You could look up Volo's Waterdeep in how the hell would I pronounce this? Enchiridion. I can't pronounce it. Someone spell it for you. It is spelled Enchiridion. If you want to look up anything else about it. And then I'll put that in the Discord if you all want to look at it still. Let's back up to this. So, you all are drinking, having a good time, celebrating your victory over the Xanathar Guild, and everything. Celebrating, getting back Floon, reuniting him with Volo and Raynor, and you know, you all just having a good time, enjoying yourselves, and you all gain a level.
Nice.
You all level up. And
Level up.
With that, we are going to go ahead and call it this session. So, go on.
I have just one in games. The Floon is still like with us celebrating and stuff.
Yes.
Okay, I wanna ask him where he get his bag.
He basically says that it was it's just a basic bag that he had, enchanted by a peculiar merchant in a very purple store.
Wow.
I want that
course.
match.
So,
Okay.
Good to know.
all right. So, I'd like to thank everyone who came out here today to watch us, if anyone. And hope you all had a wonderful day. Keep having them, and we will see you all next time.
See ya.
Bye bye.
See ya.
Mhm.